Fire, go chasing higher. Through the silent woods night, I am guided by my light. For the first time so alone, fearing no shadow. Like my mother before me, I follow this path, knowing love will find me. She will hear my song tonight, dedicated to my life. See that I'm a woman grown enough for a secret. Like my grandmother before me, I know each note has a repeat. Melody mine to keep. Songs sing out unto the sky. Birds are born to step into the light. Oh, wide open midnight sky, please carry my
Okay. Okay. So. Yeah, 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 yeah. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Stop. All right. All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream today. Hi. It's so good to have you here with me today on this Tuesday. Hello. And there's so much to talk about today. Oh, my God. We got so much to discuss. Yeah, doesn't the Pulse soundtrack go so hard? It's so good. It's so good. All the time, people are like, what song is that? Is that from the game? Yes. I always play FF14 music. Archon! Yo, thank you so much for the resub. What soundtrack? That is the official FF14 remix soundtrack. The Pulse remix soundtrack. So basically, that just takes songs that are from the game and they remix them. Songs that are already bangers. They mix them up, mix them up and make them good in a different way. Yes. I love that. My favorite track. Login noises. Yeah. Well, did FF14 get laid off? No. No.
Wow, 47 Zepla.
We're safe over here, but the genre is not safe. We're gonna talk about that a little bit. Night Coffee! Yo, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Let's get cozy. Is this our table? Is this the table that we've claimed? I guess so. For our little morning chat. Man, you should be able to sip tea while you're sitting at a table. This is dumb. Like, you have to sit down on the ground or stand up to sip tea. What are we doing? What are we doing, Yoshi? Look. Sip. See, look. Oh, wait. I can do this drink tea. Okay. But it doesn't loop. Wait. You can? Was it always like this? Okay, well, don't listen to me. Apparently it totally works. Why did I think it didn't work? I could have sworn it didn't work before. I guess I'm just going crazy. What's new? Nope. Exactly, size. Corporate greed is the true final boss of games. Yeah. Okay, let me... Oh, but before we get into that, I got something very important to remind you about that you might have forgot. The Dawn Trail is 50% off for only a little bit longer. This is your last chance to pick up Dawn Trail on Dawn sale. Yeah. Yes, the game is 50% off until Thursday, July 9th. That is 2 days from now. So if you're on the fence, or maybe you want to buy it for a friend, now would be the time to do that. Don't forget, make sure you get it for the right platform. As I said, you know, Steam and the web version you download from the website do not play nice together at all. You need to pick a side if you're gonna buy it. Okay, other thing, you know what I found out that I didn't know? I didn't know this, but did you know that OneDrive syncing can screw up your UI for FF14? Like, it can screw up your macros, your UI settings, your screenshots. All that stuff can actually get wiped out if you have OneDrive set up to be backing up your documents folder. Yes. So apparently, yeah, if you use OneDrive or you're thinking about using it, watch out, because I didn't know that. I didn't know that. It can screw up a lot of things apparently, but I had no idea it could actually wipe out a ton of your screenshots and stuff. Oh my gosh, that would be horrible. Zep, did you hear that the FF14 mobile site is down? What? Been down for like a week. Not looking good for that one. Going global. No, I didn't know that. Oof. Oof. Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, it hasn't been going really well. Which is a surprise. I was surprised to find that out. But, yeah. Who syncs their entire game folder to OneDrive? It's not the game folder, it's backing up the documents folder that can create issues. Because that's where FF14 puts the client-side data. So that's why. Like, not every game puts that stuff in the documents folder, but FF14 does. Don't do it. People still use OneDrive to back up their documents. Some people might. I'm just giving you a PSA. Don't do it, but... Anyway. Moving on. All without you being aware of that. You have to opt out. Yeah. I didn't know. Sounds like China was not the best first market. Apparently they have a bunch of strong mobile MMOs. So the competition was rough. Oh, I see. I see. If I lost all my screenshots, I would literally cry. Same. Oh my god. I don't even want to think about that. It's so many memories that we have kept and cherished over the years. If you reinstall Windows, Microsoft pushes the use of what Microsoft Which is the use of OneDrive so hard now. So it's probably by mistake. Yeah, that's true. It could probably happen by mistake if you have to reinstall Windows. It's just something I didn't know that I thought y'all might want to know because the consequences could be extreme. When is Moonfire Fair 2026? It usually lands on my birthday, which is in late August. Usually that's when it ends up being, sometime around there. But, so I don't expect news about that until, like, the start of August. Yeah. I bought all my expansions on the Square website, but run them through the Steam free trial version on Linux. Oh, look at you. Oh, that's fancy. OneDrive deleted all my Call of Duty footage and montages years ago. What? I haven't used it since. Oh my god. That's horrendous. Disabled it and stopped it from starting Windows. Yes. Hopefully I can save somebody some pain by mentioning it. I had to go to OneDrive to be able to downgrade from Windows 11 to Windows 10. Then I had to deal with BS to get my stuff off the cloud. Really? They don't make it easy? FF14 Mobile is a 10-cent product. Square Enix has nothing to do with it except its rights. Do you think they're gonna try to remake it? Or are they just gonna forget about it? Just quietly sunset it? Because I haven't heard anything good lately. Hey, I love your streams. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I started FF ARR Ground Zero. Played all the way to Lindwalker. Now I'm hearing about Evercold. Is it worth coming back? Oh yeah. I know nothing about Dontrell's story. So, Dontrell's story, you know, some people liked it, some people didn't like it. It's mixed reception. But the most recent patches we got were pretty good. So, it's worth coming back for Evercold because they've fixed whatever the issues were, from what I can tell. But, with going through Dawntrail, the combat stuff is really good. Combat, battle, dungeons, stuff like that. That's amazing. It's probably worth leveling and getting ready because, you know, we have Beastmaster coming at the start of September, which is going to be really cool. I don't think many people are going to be doing Beastmaster after Evercold comes out. Well, maybe some will, but not as many. Like, I think the best time to be playing Beastmaster is going to be from when it drops to September 8th through the fall and until Evercold comes in January. It's important to play Dawntrail's story with your brain off. I had many people tell me that while I was going through it. Unfortunately, I think I'm not the type of person that can just turn my brain off. I can't. I just can't. So for me, what would have been smart for someone like me would be to skip cutscenes if I wasn't having fun in them. But I didn't. It didn't. It took me maybe 2 years to recover. Yeah. Yeah. Blue Mage was the best class for speedrunning old content until they never updated it to be able to do Endwalker content. Well, maybe it's gonna get updates with Beastmaster. There's gloves with the glowing on them on your character's left. Oh, over here? Linto, what gloves you got? Brioso? Half the gloves? That don't look like that. What is that? It doesn't look like that at all. Is it from your shirt? No. Linto, explain yourself. Manderville Relic weapon. Oh, it's a weapon? It's his fist! Oh my god. Yeah! I didn't even think to check there. It's a weapon, it's his hands. Or weapons. That's cool. FF14 has me over here trying to catch up on the last 3.5 months of WoW content. Well, now I guess would be the time to do that. Before the hype truly accelerates. I don't know what half my inventory items are for. What do? Stuff them all in a retainer. Stuff all that crap in a retainer. Have you discovered the Chocobo saddlebag? Have you seen that? You can put it all in the saddlebag. Just stuff it all away. This is horrible advice. This is horrible advice. If it's a green item and you don't need it, go give it to your grain company provisioning NPC. Get some grain company seals. Deleted my whole inventory. I think if I open my inventory, I'm gonna jump scare chat. No, okay, it's fine. It's my NA inventory that's a jump scare. This one is surprisingly clean. Anyway. Anyways. We gotta talk about the news. We gotta talk about the MMO news. Let's talk about the MMO news. So yeah. This news hit me like a freaking truck yesterday. Pull this up. This is gaming news. Microsoft will cut 3,200 jobs, divest 5 studios in a major overhaul. So basically, literally, I logged back into Elder Scrolls Online this past weekend. That's a game I dip in and out of all the time. I have been doing that since the beta in 2013. I have been dipping in and out, casually playing Elder Scrolls Online since 2013. Okay, I've got videos about that game on here on the channel. I'm a long time player, but yeah, I was having fun. I was checking out the new season 0. I was checking out how they've updated animations, which was like one of my biggest complaints. They updated animations for Dragon Knight and for two-handed weapons to make them less floaty, so you don't feel like you're swinging a pool noodle around anymore. And the changes are way better. Like, I could not believe they've updated the classes finally. At least Dragon Knight. They fixed some floaty animations. Tried subclassing. It's awesome. I tried open world difficulty tiers. Also great. Now, I had some stuff that happened that was not as fun, but I don't need to get into a whole tangent about this. Point is, I was having fun generally in Elder Scrolls Online. And some of y'all might have seen me in it through my Discord, rich status or whatever. And then I don't know if this is related, but yet Sunday, I play on EU. On Sunday, the EU server went down and it didn't go back up, and there was no communication from anyone at the Elder Scrolls team for like 5 hours, which is apparently really unusual. On the forums, people were like, what's going on? We've never had an outage this long, and then with no one acknowledging it. I wonder if it was related to some of the news, like how long it took for that to get resolved. But then, yeah, last night, the news dropped that Microsoft has laid off a ton of people. And the ESO team got hit really, really hard. Looks like they're cutting 20% of staff over the next year. because the gaming division is struggling. And some of the people that they laid off really shook me. Like Gina Bruno, if you've seen any community stream, she's there. Like, this is like if Square laid off Morbol. Like, if Square Enix laid off Foxconn, this is literally what that is like for ESO community. Mike Finnegan, they also let go. Which is like if Blizzard eliminated Ian Hazukosis from the team. Right before, like right after announcing World Soul Saga, it's like if they did that and then let go of Ian, this is what's happened. So these people are like the face of the game. And the timing is really bad. They just started a new season system. Season 1 is about to start, like I think today. Here's another post. It was just, I'm shocked. These are people that have been with the game for over 10 years. Like some of the most public facing, most passionate people on the team. This has been flying around. IGN picked this up. It's just kind of been a gut punch. It's been like whiplash, really, because I felt that ESO's really on the upswing lately, and it's hard not to feel kind of grim about the future. Now, like, basically, imagine if Dawn Trail came out and they fixed a ton of stuff, and then Square Enix laid off like half of the people that were working on raids and alliance raids and seasonal events and stuff. That's pretty much what's happened. Yeah. I think in the case of FF14, you know, we're shielded still by Square Enix. Oh god. But for the WoW buns, I mean, I'm concerned. I'm really concerned because Xbox, they said that they are eliminating 1,600 jobs in this first wave, and then another 1,600 will be eliminated over the next 12 months. And the CEO, Xbox CEO, specifically said they're looking at Blizzard too. This is really scary. It's like right as we're looking forward to BlizzCon in September, the rest of the World Soul Saga. We got Last Titan coming up. What is it like to be working on this, knowing that the axe could fall at any point in the next 12 months? It's awful. Here is the post made by the CEO. Xbox CEO made a huge memo about it. Here, resetting Xbox. And in it, basically said that it's a huge restructuring. She said that the business today is not healthy. She said that their margins are like 3 to 10 times lower than comparable businesses. And that basically stuff that they've invested in didn't really pan out. And there's one thing I do want to clarify. I've seen people bringing up about the half the team being laid off. I just showed an IGN article that had announced that. I think that isn't completely accurate. So I saw here that the content designers posted to Blue Sky that half the team had been axed, but she's deleted the post and now clarified that by half the team I'm referring to is active developers working on content, events, and dungeons. Now that's still horrendous. Still really, really bad. That's still a huge amount of people. But just for the sake of accuracy, I wanted to point that out too. It's half of the people that are working on content and dungeons and events. Yeah. It's not like the whole studio is halved, but it's still a lot. It's really, it's brutal. The thing is, this is hard to read. This is just really hard to read. This whole post. They said they need to reset everything so that they can fix their profit margins. But what that actually ends up being is punishing the devs who are actually working on this stuff because executives made some bad bets on Game Pass. Like, Game Pass didn't really work out. The hardware is really expensive. Not really working out. And who's going to pay the price for that? The devs that are making great games in this awful. Here's the post I found from Gina. Basically, the Fox clone of ESO posting, after almost 19 years, I'm absolutely heartbroken to say my time at ZeniMax Online Studios has come to an end. Supporting this gaming community has been a dream come true, and one I won't soon forget. Also, Mike Finnegan. Mike Finnegan also posted, I've been impacted by these layoffs for nearly 15 years. ZeniMax Online Studios has been my home. I've had a hand in every dungeon, arena, trial, event, zone, challenge, difficulty, etc. in my time here. But my best accomplishment is mentoring these kick-ass designers that delivered so much joy to folks. Now, obviously, losing the face of the community and the main design dev has been... The community, the player base is spiraling right now. I checked the forums. I'm not going to show here, but people are spiraling. Like, Destiny 2 keeps getting brought up. People are like, we're going into maintenance mode. It's the end. It's not going to survive. I absolutely do not think that. I do not think that it's going into maintenance mode or it's the end at all. Because, like, Elder Scrolls Online is a behemoth MMO. It makes so much money. This thing is a cash cow. I actually looked. And I wanted to see, you know, is it actually failing? No, not even close. Did you know? Did you know that Elder Scrolls Online has earned $15 million a month, every month, consistently since 2014? Did you know that, now this article is from 2024, and I've seen this posted in several other places. During a GDC talk, ZeniMax Online Studios director Matt Furor confirmed that the game has generated close to $2 billion in revenue since then. $200 million per year on average. This thing prints money. Okay, it's incredibly successful. It's very, very successful. So it's not like they're gonna throw away an IP that prints money. And I also saw a post about this on Bloomberg where they said that they just need to focus on their main IPs like Fallout, Doom, Quake, and Elder Scrolls was at the top of the list. I said there's a post, forum post about it from community lead who's acknowledged, as we get ready to launch season 1 this week, we wanted to reaffirm our commitment to the Elder Scrolls Online. Our team's immediate focus is on launching season 1, which we're all excited for you to jump in. Looking beyond season 1, The roadmaps we previously shared will be shifting. We want to take the time to evaluate the work in front of us and lock down an updated schedule. While we'd love to share a concrete details today, stepping back to get our plans straight will let us come back to you with a clear timeline. This game is nothing without you, our community. Thank you for sticking with us and for everything you bring. Scenario. Oof. Basically, they have to reevaluate the whole schedule now because the layoffs have been so severe that they have to reevaluate the entire roadmap. They basically said, we don't know what we can still make. We literally don't know who's left to build the next stuff. We have to figure that out now. And to see this happen to ESO, it is concerning, especially, you know, finding out this is a successful game. It's not struggling. It's consistently profitable. But I feel like it's just the absolute state of MMOs in 2026 or live service games where because some executives made some bad bets on stuff that didn't work out for them, didn't pay off in the way that they wanted, they punish the studios to see wherever they can make cuts and balance their spreadsheet. And I do not think that ESO got hit because it's failing. Like, we have no evidence to support that, but rather evidence to the contrary. It's just the executives trying to improve their profit margin. That's it. In an incredibly ruthless way. So it's a shame. It really is. Hopefully all the people affected land on their feet and quickly find work elsewhere. Totally agree, Linto. It's just their collateral damage and the bets that executives made. No one is safe from corporate restructuring. Like I said at the start, this is the true final boss. And if ESO, which prints $15 million a month, can get hit this bad, it can happen. It can happen to any game, and it just sucks. It sucks. We invest years and years and years of our lives into these games, and man, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking to see this. Ultimately, we are at the mercy of decisions made by people who are way above the dev team, who don't even play these games, couldn't give a shit about these games. And it sucks that these are the people making these decisions, are the people that are so far removed from those of us who love these games. It really pisses me off. Really pisses me off. And it's not right. But anyway. Yoshi P will protect us, right? This is exhausting to think about. But I had to talk about it. I obviously had to talk about it because this is very concerning. I mean, this is about our genre. This is ESO is like, you know, it's another titan in this genre that I think if I never started playing FF14, I would have probably become an ESO content creator instead. Because that's what I was playing the most before I tried FF14. And man, in another dimension, that's what I'm doing. Oof. No matter what happens, Buns, we will always find a way to stay together in our little worlds. You know, Square Enix fortunately owns the pipeline for FF14. But imagine if they didn't, you know. You let the marketing people at Pepsi running a software company. Oh, really? That's the people? They're from Pepsi? Hi, Matter Avalon. I mean, yeah, it's a shame. Make Yoshi quit smoking and sleep better. He needs to stick around and protect us as long as possible. What I think is incredibly cruel is knowing that, you know, they've announced, they were like, we're gonna get rid of 1,600 jobs on Monday, and then all the rest will eliminate over the next 12 months. So, yeah. And so all these people working on these games are just like gonna have a dark cloud over them going into work every day for the next 12 months. Or rather, they're gonna start looking for new jobs. They're gonna have one foot out the door. It's just bad. It's bad. Probably hoping to get others to find new jobs so they quit and don't need severance. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're right. Oh my gosh. Get an extra bit of extra layoffs outside the layoff. Oh my god, that's so messed up. I hate that you're right. Oh, gross. Gross. That's in addition to dumping 5 studios to go fend for themselves. Very true. Don't American programmers have unions to deal with layoff bids like this? Yes, like don't the WoW devs have a union? I thought that the WoW union spoke out about this too? Didn't they issue a letter of concern? I think they did. Let me see if I can find it. Yes. Yes, they did. And I found it. A statement from the World of Warcraft Game Makers Guild on today's layoffs. As the gaming industry shrinks, Microsoft Gaming is uniquely positioned to take responsibility for the pressures it created and agree to much-needed job security measures for game workers. Disappointingly, leadership has instead decided once again that their mistakes should be paid for by the workers. That's exactly what I've been telling you this whole time. We stand in solidarity with our colleagues at Compulsion Games, Double Fine Productions, Ninja Theory, Undead Labs, id Software, Bethesda Game Studios, ZeniMax Online Studios, and all other affected studios. It's almost like, oh god, comment. It's almost like letting 3 companies buy 80% plus of game studios wasn't good. Why we even have antitrust laws. Yeah. This is bad. But FF14's safe for now. But it's definitely it's worrisome. For sure. Obviously you know that this is all about AI. It's Microsoft. You know it's about AI. You know that they just want to free up some more money that they can put into the AI. Microsoft is already throwing buckets of money into AI data centers, and 100% that's what it's about. Yeah. Xbox new lead is the woman who's leading their AI division. There you go. Let's move on. I can't deal with this anymore. It's too depressing. This is so bad. But we have to be, you know, aware of the stuff that happens to our brother and sister MMOs out there, and the genre at large, which I love so much. It is foul. I have no clue why they're putting so much faith in AI. Right? I've seen a bunch of stories about how it's not really like making the crazy money that that they thought it would. Like, didn't Ford have to hire back a bunch of people because AI like wasn't working? Ford hired back 350 engineers because they tried to replace them with AI and it didn't work out. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Look at this headline. The absolute state of the world right now. Ford hires over 300 engineers, including former employees, after finding AI couldn't do their work. Oh, really? You think? We can only laugh because it's like a gallows humor situation. It's so stupid. Hopefully they all negotiated a big pay rate. I bet they did. Basically, companies realize that the cost to run an AI data center are more expensive compared to actual people. Yeah. Idiots are in charge of almost everything. I hate how right you are about that. Don't they know that disclosing that AI is used to make a game hurts the sales? I don't know if they are aware. I feel like these people, like these executives that are hyped up on AI, are detached from reality. And they're surrounded by people who think that it's like the next revolution. Every single website I go to now is asking me to communicate with the AI on the page. Even like Amazon, I'm just trying to look for like a cat scratcher for my cat. And it's like, do you want to ask the AI about how to find that? No. I know what it is and what it looks like, and I can totally find it. Stop. Probably the worst experience I had was when I had to call Booking.com to cancel one time. And it makes you talk to the AI first. And the AI is like, okay, give me your booking number. But the booking number is like 30 digits long. And if you don't say it fast enough, it won't register it within its little context window. And I couldn't type it fast enough. So I had to like memorize the number so I could very quickly share the number. I probably spent about 15-20 minutes dealing with that. And I still had to be transferred to a human who I had to repeat the booking number to again. That was so bad. That was so bad. Zepla is planning to replace her mods with AI. She's already testing the bots. I could never. All of which was happening while playing Elden Ring. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I was progging a boss while I was on the phone with Booking.com. That was so stupid. Yeah. Honestly, even from business perspective, it's dumb to only have AI for entry-level stuff. Because eventually you have to replace senior-level devs in the future. I mean, I don't think it's been working out, by and large. Anywho. I saw this on Reddit. Who remembers? This got 1.5k upvotes because of the people who have shared trauma. I can't take this anymore. Raises hand to snap fingers that activates skill 3, which drops a meteor on your dumbass that lands 1 stun and 2 burn debuffs that does devastating damage on your next turn, killing you violently on your turn. It's a red chocobo. I remember. We have black chocobo, I think, in the new exploration zone in a Call Crescent, but it's not as bad as that one. Seen this? 2. The algorithm sent me to you after listening to Asmongold. It's done a good job. Well, I'm glad that the algorithm sent you over here. You can always finish your cutscene. Yeah, Deer Sprouts. I thought this was a good reminder. You can always finish your cutscene during a dungeon or raid. It is always morally correct. Be sure to enable skip playback of previously viewed scenario cuts. I actually don't have this enabled. You can always do this. You do not have to worry or feel bad that you've done that. If you pull when a precious little sprout is watching a cutscene, that is a felony. It is illegal under the Sprout Protection Act of 2026. It is also morally correct to let someone who's an early puller die horribly while you stand and just stare next to the sprout who's still watching the cutscene. It's a PSA. Little PSA. From me. Okay, 1 second. Zep pretends to care about sprouts, but she hates kale. I don't hate kale. I'm trying to learn to love the kale. I'm trying to learn to love the kale. I truly am. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. I collected all these little memes. Oh, here's the other one. Sorry. I have made so many shorts about the strategy board because it's so silly. FF14 is deep and very tactical gameplay. The tactics. Can you see that? That guy. I think I have been shared this particular strategy board. I think strategy board memes are never ever gonna get old. Never. Wait, is Zepla Asmund aligned? No. No. Talked about this I think a couple of days ago. I've been pretty disappointed the way he's been acting and things he's saying. I'm definitely not aligned with his political brand at all. I don't think it's so hard to be cool and respectful to people. It's not. It is not hard to do that. I lived in Belgium for a few years, and they actually have a program in Brussels that takes you through all the must-see places. It's called Brussels Sprouts. Oh, what? Really? That is cute. That's so cute. Thank God. It sucks that, like, we talked about this the other day about how I feel like I and everyone I know somebody who has gone off the deep end into, like, online rabbit holes and gotten, like, super angry and just sucks. Sucks. I've had to cut ties with a lot of friends over it in the past, like, 2 or 3 years, I'd say. Past, like, 2 or 3 years, I've had to stop talking to some people that I used to think were really chill because they just lost their damn minds. Sucks. That's another state. It's just the state of the world right now. I think people just kind of get into crazy online circles and they get repeated stuff that doesn't make sense. They think that they're like, anyway, I don't want to ramble about this because it sucks. But you know what I'm talking about. I thought this was really cute. Glad Josh and Preach didn't fall down this hole. Same. Same. They are both so sweet. Wonderful people. Always been there for me. Anytime I needed to talk. Anytime. The best. Best people. I love them so much. Really. I thought this was so cute. Estinian fears nothing except for short Lalafels. This is art by Mehdi Shurahan. And I just thought it was fantastic. This is great. This is amazing. This is amazing. Oh, what is a tall Lalafell? Well, I mean, there's a slider for height for Lalafels. So maybe some Lalafels are tall. Okay, I saw this post, which I thought was really wholesome. Last week, we were looking into the Japanese forums, and I wanted to see if I could find anything juicy or interesting over there for this week, and I did. I thought this was really wholesome, okay? So, talking about, you know, us putting hours into these live service games and what's the human element of them, what they actually mean. I thought this was so beautiful. In preparation for FanFest, story of how Eorzea saved my life. So this is Google translated from the Japanese forum. This is from Carlos666 on Japanese forum. I don't think I should only speak up when I have complaints or requests. I'm writing this before FanFest because I'm overwhelmed with emotion. I'm truly grateful to this game that saved my life. The first online game I ever played was FF11, but even there, I didn't have any friends. Before playing FF14, I didn't feel like I had a family. Even though I lived under the same roof as my brother, we were disconnected while playing FF11. My brother hated me. I didn't know how to interact with him, so I just did nothing. This was back in the original days of the original FF14 1.0. While my brother was locked in a fierce battle with the silver bird of evil, Nail. All I could do was clutch my miner's pickaxe. And then the world collapsed. Once again, I did nothing. Yes, I couldn't do anything. After that, my brother and I were in a cold war for several years. My relationship with my mother grew cold below freezing point. I love my family, but I didn't know how to communicate with them. And so I left Eorzea with the end of the world. I don't know what that means. Time passed. I grew up. I was about to get married. Basically, his fiance went off to graduate school. There was COVID-19 pandemic, and he went to Taiwan. And they started playing FF14 on PS5 in COVID, and through that they were able to maintain their relationship while the fiance was away. And then he decided to move to Taiwan with her. Whenever I'm lost, I always think, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn would surely do this. This belief has become the source of my courage. 6.0, Pandemonium, I was reunited with my real brother. This time, I didn't want to do nothing anymore. For Savage, I need your strength. Will you help me? I asked my brother. He was silent for a while, but then suddenly I heard the matching sound, and I was stunned. He had joined the party. Now, recently, my brother and I finally finished clearing the final floor, M12S, of Arcadian Savage. My wife is with us too. Even though we live far apart, I spend far more time in FF14 than I did when we lived under the same roof for 20 years. We still argue, but I'm no longer the do-nothing person I used to be. I love this world. Many people have negative opinions about 7.0, but to me, this is not just a game. It is a second life. Whatever happens to the game from now on, I intend to see it through till I or this world ends. More than progress in the game or powerful weapons, my party members are my most precious treasure. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet. I know I'm a coward and a bad person, but when I think about the journey Warriors of Light taken so far, I can move forward. I'm truly grateful to Mr. Yoshino for delivering such a wonderful game. I love that. It's really nice. I thought that was so nice. They found their limit break, IRL. Hi, Agramonia. I will. Thanks. Isn't that nice? It's like, have you ever asked yourself, what would the Scions do in a situation? What would Thancred do in a situation? I thought it was really good. That's the magic of an MMO. You can stay connected to people when they're far away. And then you can have something cool to talk about when you don't know what to talk about. Talk about mechanics. Save some strategy boards. You can always talk about shorts. If you don't know how to communicate with your loved ones, get them to play FF14 and talk about short with them. Moving on. I saw this crazy thing. This is from a Japanese blog. Have you ever seen more bids than this on a house? Okay, it says the number of applications for the Mist L plot on Chocobo server has exceeded 1,500, setting a new record. The competition is hellish. Have you ever seen anything like that? That's crazy. Wow. This is a new personal best. Insane. 1,500. Then some people just started entering it to break the, to like make it even crazier because there's so many people had entered that they're just making it even higher. Someone pointed out it would take 606 years to get selected by Chocobo's Mist L, which only happens once every 2 months. Yeah. It is the most popular plot in the game on one of the most populated servers. What is the highest number of bids you have ever seen? I looked into this to see, like, what about Balmung? Like, doesn't Balmung have higher than that? For sure it does. Or comparable. This is on Balmung. Someone pointed out, if I remember correctly, 4 cycles ago, the same plot opened with 700 bids. This is a medium plot. Look, we're adults. We know Balmung isn't real. Balmung had a small with over 1,200 bids. This was the only one open. Is that true? Somebody says that's not true. So I was curious if you know what's the highest that you have ever seen bids on a plot. 0.067% chance to get picked. You've seen 800 in Balmung. Woo! I mean, when would a large even come up to check that? No one knows because on Balmung, the large is simply never vacant. It will never be for sale. So no one will ever know. Here is one for a small on Balmung. 950 current participants in it. For a small. Well, they're supposed to have that change where you'll be able to make the interior of your small house seem like it has the interior of a large. That's supposed to happen before Evercoal gets here. Yoshi announced it. It was supposed to come, it's probably going to come in the next patch, if I had to guess. Either the one at the end of this month or the early September one. Because he said it got delayed a little bit. It was supposed to be out even earlier, but got delayed. So that might help. I think that and region-wide Party Finder and Duty Finder will help too, maybe. Maybe we'll get people off of these super populated servers. I don't know. There was one more. Thing I found. Am I coming through a bit quiet today? Okay. Let's see. Let me know if that's better.
Zepla Bunarchy 2 Zepla Bund Work Zepla Bunarchy 2 Zepla Club.
Bunarchy! Bunarchy! How do we turn this into Google Translate? I need a Firefox extension for Google Translate. Oh, here we go. I thought this was really fun. So somebody has filled their entire house with food. I think they got every food item in the game. And filled their whole house with it. I think there's another pig. It's an all-you-can-eat buffet. This is what happens when I'm at my grandma's house and I tell her I'm not hungry and I've already eaten. This is usually what it looks like there. Yeah, so it's like visiting your parents' home in the countryside during New Year's, isn't it? Yes. This set includes mala soup, half a pizza, half mala hot pot. I don't know what half of these things are. I don't even know how to say some of these things. Pork cutlet salad, cold noodles. There's so many delicious foods in this world I haven't even tried. I didn't know what you like, so I prepared everything for you. I thought that was really cute. Is there another pic? Oh god, do I have to sign into X? No. No, stop. Yes, you do. I'm not doing it. Nope. Duh Natural, thank you so much for the 20-month resub. I really appreciate that. Thanks. This is when I go to a family party and they always have food around. Did you have a situation like that on 4th of July? I had a pretty good 4th of July. I didn't do much this weekend, to be honest. I just stayed at home and that's it. I did nothing. I couldn't really do much because I had to babysit my dog. My dog was losing her mind every day for the entire weekend, and I couldn't really leave her by herself because she got really scared. Man, why are people shooting fireworks? In the day. Like, it started in the morning, and it was all day. In the daytime, you can't even see it. You can't even see that. It was yesterday too. It was bad. Was Nora okay with fireworks? No. But I was prepared. You know, I had gone to the vet and we had her anxiety medicine, and I gave her pills. You're not supposed to start it's illegal to be shooting fireworks here before 6 p.m. But that doesn't stop people. So I was naive and I thought people would wait for that. That was really dumb. So it was bad because the way the medicine works is you're supposed to give it to her before she starts freaking out. And I thought, oh, I'll give it to her at like 4 o'clock. And that'll be plenty of time for it to work before the fireworks start. No, because people were starting in the morning. They were going all day. So she just had to kind of suffer for a while. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. N7 Maverick, thank you so much for the 4-month resub. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you. Realized I have enough gil now. I might be able to nab a small house. Good luck, Elrook. If you were looking for a house, that's another reason it might be a good idea to come back sooner rather than later if you're on the fence about returning to the game, because I'm gonna tell you right now, after FanFest on the 25th this month, a ton more people are gonna be joining the game. You're gonna have more competition for the housing. So you want to get in a house before that happens, because we are going to have a huge rush of interest in the game around that time, and it will continue, and I don't think it's going to hold off until well into Evercold. I don't get why people do that. Some on New Year's here. I get doing it a little earlier if you have young kids that need sleep. But then do it around 10 p.m. max. No earlier. Oh man, people are doing it all night. They're doing it, yes, it was bad. Daytime firework enjoyers also enjoy ice skating on water. Roasting marshmallows on ice. Yeah. Did they bother Boo too? I do think that Boo was actually unsettled. Yeah. Because around my house, it was like, I have never seen this many fireworks go off in my entire life. This is my first 4th of July here at this new house, obviously. And it was like, it really sounded like a war zone nonstop. It was insane. Many people come here to vacation and do the fireworks. So it was like everyone in the state came here. Yeah. On my street, we have over 100 different fire engines driving down my road, all blaring their horns for a full half an hour. What? What? It's more disruptive than any fireworks. That is insane. That is insane. Do y'all want to hop into a little bit of a roulettes? You know, I got 100 on Astrologen finally. Wait, does that mean I could get my mentor crown? Yes, but I have to do the healer role quests, which I don't want to do. I don't want to do this. No. I'll put it off a little more. But I need a new job to level next. I think Reaper. I think I'm going to go with Reaper next. It's already 91 anyways. But I'd like to go and get some expert roulette done. Mm-hmm. Hi, MMO layoffs? Yes. So Xbox hitting hard with the layoffs. ESO got hit really hard. And that is such a cute minion. It's been really, it's been devastating, honestly. I'm worried about Blizzard because Xbox said that they're not done. They're going to be doing a lot more layoffs over the next 12 months. Yep. Do your job quest. Oh yeah, for astrology. I'll do that later. I totally will. I don't want to spoil it for people. Yeah, it's bad. Of course, the most important and devastating downsizing of all. Chris. That's the first thing you're gonna say in here. You're gonna come in here, that's the first thing you're gonna say. That's bunarchy. It's too soon. Technically, I did say hi earlier. That's true. Rouletio. Okay, Lento, let me get you. Get you in here. Wow, story is getting better. What's gonna happen to the story? I wouldn't panic or spiral yet. We don't, like, maybe they won't get hit that hard. We have no idea. That's actually the worst part. I would say that some people are safe, but they fired all the engine programmers at it. Just kind of the entire point of the company. Has anyone figured out any kind of rhyme or reason behind the choices that they made with people they've laid off? Did you see the Captain America pic, Zep? No. Send it to me on Discord. Just go ahead and send it to me on Discord. I'll look. No, I don't know about that. Okay. Let me invite you. What about... It's reset day, by the way. It's reset day. Wait a sec. What about my tomes? Have I actually spent them? No. No, I haven't. I'm capped on everything. Okay. We need to go spend the tomes and then we can go. I can go buy upgrades. Wait, you questioned my comment? You don't even know about his girthy majesty? Perhaps this is why I questioned your comment. Okay, Zais. What is... Oh my god. Do you have more photos? Do you have a video of the jiggle physics? Yeah. Man, where's the jiggle physics? Okay. Oh! Okay, I found it. Okay, I found it. Captain America's summer sausage has been downsized. What? Here's what the community found. It sent the internet into a full meltdown mode thanks to proportions that would raise eyebrows. Uh-huh. Okay. Physics-enabled bulge. They're not gonna show me the video, are you? You have to use your imagination. But wait, they've nerfed it? Okay. God, this whole article is hard to read. I sent you the video. All right. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Assemble!
He's caked up too. I just can't get over how this article called it the summer sausage. That's more accurate. Not the I'm still thinking about that. All he had to do was take a dip in the pool. You know, I didn't know about that being a thing until I saw a Seinfeld episode about it. I didn't know that that's a problem that y'all have. Is it because it's cold? I didn't know that. Does that happen in the shower too? If it's not cold? Okay. Yeah. Apparently. I don't know how y'all walk around with that thing. It seems like a whole lot of stuff to worry about. Like whenever you sit down, you gotta think about it, right? After watching the State of Unreal showcase, my guess by id Software asked half their team is through the hopes that AI will make their development quicker and less resource intensive. That does seem to be the trend right now. Basically, we are in the FAFO stage of AI hype in the world. And I don't like it because I'm doing a, like I saw somebody say, I'm doing a whole lot of finding out for not a whole lot of effing around. Why am I doing all the finding out? I didn't do any effing around. When submerged in cold water, the testicles, I can't say that, I'm gonna get demonetized. Summer sausage, retract closer to the body for warmth. I did say testicles though. It's too late. I already said that. This is gaming news. Okay, this is gaming news. That's that's America's ass right there. We need the way to save people's comments. Like chaotic quotes. Remember how we used to have that? Some of y'all might remember that from like years and years ago.
Husky.
Ellison, thank you so much for the 800 jewels. Husky, that's so adorable. Thank you for that. Love that. Zeplude. Zeplude! Don't call my name. I'm not lewd. What can I replace? Everything. Everything. So basically I only bought my shoes and my pants, but I need the chest. Bygone brass jacket of scouting. Okay. And I also need the hat. Ooh, I don't really like it, but it's an upgrade. It will be an upgrade after I add the... Is it better? No, I have 780. No, I can augment it and it will be 790. So it will be better. Okay, that's fine. I also have to spend my wolf marks, but I'm not gonna do that right now. And I'll spend mathematics. I'm gonna do that over here. Those are medical terms. I don't think YouTube demonetizes those in that context. It knows I'm not a doctor. The YouTube algorithm knows I'm not a testicle doctor. What did I come into? We were just talking about the gaming news of the day, you know, and about, you know, summer Zepla MD. Zepla MD. It's like Zepla HQ, only worse. Like, I'm the worst healer as well, as you know. So, what else can I spend my mathematics on? I don't really want to buy that stuff. I have so many Treno Reigns already. Can I buy, like, stuff to sell? No. You're a merchant and mender. You're not the one. Can't you buy... I thought you could buy, like, materials. But this is the gemstone trader. That's for the shared fate stuff. So that's not what I need either. Tombstone exchange. Maybe you can help me out. Mathematics other. Oh, I know. Glam. Glam. I have this already. It should show you if you have it when you hover over it. You know, this is ridiculous. That's okay. This is okay. What's cuter? The fending top is super cute. I have it already. I already bought it. What about the red one? I don't like the red one. Striking? That's pretty cute. Scouting. I have. I'll get the striking top. It's green. And... pants. Are there any skirts? No, they're all ugly. What about cute shoes? No. No. No, it's crap. Okay, what about for mana? What about for caster? Casting robe. I have. Bought it. Healing robe. I don't have it. I'll get that. Perfect. Okay. I'm ready. Wait, am I? No. Oh, wow. Look at that bunny boy. That looks great. I mean, bunny boys look great already, but then the graphics update actually made them look even better than before. My power went out for a few minutes, came back on, immediately a person got this testicle doctor. The doctor is in. So wait, did they actually reduce the size or not? Weirdly, I 100% support the Summer Sausage Captain America. Marvel rivals another game, sexualize female characters all the time. Only fair they do it to the dudes. I mean, is it inherently sexual to have a huge sausage? That's just, you know, that's just his body. It's just how it is. You gotta accept it. Or apparently not, because they might have... Why are we talking about this? It's because I wasn't live yesterday. We're like catching up on... We got double monarchy today. Having a massive hog is fine. The man tits being out is what makes it overtly sexual. There's no way this stream is gonna stay monetized. Like, there's just no way. There's no way it's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't think that, I don't see any nips. Okay, I checked again based on what you've said, and looks totally, but is this the one that's been downsized already? From the first pic, it looks smaller. Yeah, it does. I think that is the one that's already been changed. It's from 5 days ago. I don't know. They nerfed it. Ah. To be honest, I think Marvel Rivals does a great job of equal opportunity sexualization of characters. Everyone is hot and partially dressed, seems like. I mean, there are just people that have different types of bodies. They have different body types. And society wants to sexualize some of that. And that's sometimes outside of your control. You know? It is what it is. It's not. The other image, he's bent down, making it protrude. Can't really tell that much. If this is different than the picture I seen before. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I think you're right, actually. Because here it says, there are no changes directly to the model. It's possible they fix the bulge to parent it to the pelvis, which would fix the stretch down and inward in the first pic. That makes a lot of sense. That makes the most sense to me. It basically would stretch. I can't handle this. I cannot handle this conversation. Oh my god. Zep, don't read this out loud. I'm not reading that. I can't believe, Zeiss, you warned me first to not read your stuff out loud. Is this... That was kind of you. Very unfortunate. Can people not be beautiful or hot or have revealing clothing without being sexualized? That's the question, isn't it, Greg? That is the question. I mean, no. I think the answer is no. There's gonna be people who will do it. It's kind of inevitable. Yeah. I mean, look, it's fine to look respectfully. Looking respectfully, that's all. Oh wow, that's really cute. Oh! It's the warden's dress, but it's dyed blue and it's so pretty. It looks better that way. That looks nicer. What's that? What's the hat? The hat is from Maps, but you can buy it on the market board. Tycoon hairpin. That looks really good. I thought it looked really good. You know what else looks really good? This weapon. I think this is the Realm Reborn relic for White Mage. Sindri, yeah, level 60. No, that would make it Heaven's Sword. Do I have this? Oh, no? Sindri. I never got that? I thought that I did. I guess I never did. I search replica. Which replicas did I get? I have Ingram replica, which doesn't glow, but it's really cute. I have Anabasis replica. That's a summoner one. Where's all my other weapons? Oh my god, where's all my other weapons? Where's my other relic weapons? They're probably named other things. And I have them. It's just that they're named other things, but probably. Probably. I probably didn't delete them on accident. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I agree. There's a whole discussion you can have about the concept of sexualization, but I don't want to get into that. I don't need to. We don't have to do that at all. Zep, weren't you gonna plan a glam contest? I was, but I didn't. I still want to. I still want to. You didn't miss it, but I didn't actually plan it or do it in the end. Yeah. Zep says as she loads up her mermaid porn game. Excuse me? It's a merman. First of all, don't even get me started on Love in Deep Space right now. That game is on fire at the moment. Oh my god. Love in Deep Space is having a massive problem. I don't know how they're gonna be able to continue. I don't know what they're gonna do. It's really bad. So they've announced the new love interest, the wolf boy, the wolf man, and they took him away immediately because they had a bunch of yes about Valko. They had toxic players mailing threats and stuff to the office and threatening the developers and like hating him, and they like reported, they spread lies about the game to state media, and then the state media got involved and said that the game is promoting like bad stuff. And like the whole game got in huge deep shit, and they were like, okay, we're gonna pull everything. So they had everything done. They removed the character, they removed the voice acting, they removed everything about the character, they removed all the posters, all the music, the art, all of it gone. They removed everything about him from the story, and they're like, we're never gonna bring another man into the game ever again. And it's awful that this has happened. It's honestly, it's scary that people could threaten the developers and get what they wanted out of it. It sets a pretty scary precedent. I mean, look, state media is no joke in China. This is something you can't play around with at all. Your game can be shut down. And so it's just really heartbreaking that it's happened. Let's go. Which one do y'all want to do first? You have any preference? We can do level cap. I think I want to do level cap first. Actually, no, we're gonna do expert. There's some legit grievances, but I do find it funny. What? Okay. I'm gonna pull Guild Hest. What? We did do a Guild Hest the other day, didn't we? For the roulette, because I needed like 2 XP to level. Wait, what? They got rid of the only guy character in the game? What? No. So Love in Deep Space is a game that's for people to have. It's all guy male love interests that you can have. So there's like 5 existing ones, 5 existing love interests, and it's an Otome game. Are we ready? No, why am I doing this? Expert. Let's do expert. Actually, I need to get up really quick and grab some water before we start. Okay, I'm gonna be like 1 second. I'll be back in one second. I'm gonna be really fast. Be right back. 1 second. Do not do any bunarchy. I swear. I swear. I'm not even gonna be gone long enough for you to do bunarchy, so don't even think about it. Don't. Okay, back. What did I just say? Hey, what did the fish say when he swam into a wall? Damn. Someone said they want to look hot and sexy, but doesn't want to be sexualized. Isn't hot and sexy a sexualization term? Yes, actually, that makes no sense. You're totally right. That makes no sense. Unless you're thinking about to yourself? I don't know. I don't know. Daggy, literally the worst offender every time. We need to do more to punish the worst offenders, for sure. I need to really spend some time this weekend thinking about it. Because, clearly, your punishment must be more severe. Some of y'all are good, too. Some of y'all are good and you don't participate in the bad behavior. And meanwhile, some of you are ringleaders. He said everyone commit monarchy. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You cannot control how others view you. Unholy even? Unholy. That still sounds like unholy.
You're a sight for sore eyes.
But it is funny. Punish this Chris. The mods are the instigators. Yeah, this cannot continue. This is setting. It's a bad example. What if somebody comes in here and they don't know, and they see you acting like that when you're unsupervised? nothing
Appreciate
wrong
the
with
help.
wanting to be sexy, but you have to hide yourself from the public if you don't want to be sexualized.
We'll handle things from here.
Yeah, it's
Take
like
care
we
of the
don't
fisher.
live in a fantasy world where you can avoid it completely. It's just people are gonna think what they're gonna think about you, and there's nothing you can do about it. My brain not working. I didn't watch a lot of Naruto over the week. I did watch some, but not enough to be good at my rotation. I think I'm almost done with the filler though. Almost. I think the filler got better. I can't tell if the filler got better or if I have like a Stockholm syndrome going on with the filler. I've spent so much time in it by now that maybe I'm like starting to like it more. Some of it I really did like. Some of it was been quite good. It's been decent. But I think I'm on, I want to say 206, I think is the episode I'm on. Hey, look, I'm actually stacking with you today. Crazy. Crazy. Petrifying mean. Okay, this is it. I've been sending my girlfriend your videos. It's helping her on her journey. Yay! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so happy to hear that. That's awesome. That's the main thing that I want to accomplish with my videos. Is help people on your journey through this incredible world. And hopefully help you not get overwhelmed by it. Because I think it's because I have a tendency to get overwhelmed pretty easily, honestly. And once I figured it out, I want to help other people prevent them from feeling overwhelmed. I was playing, like I said, I was playing Elder Scrolls Online a little bit this weekend, and I got the experience of being like a terrified noob. I don't know if I should. I have to tell you this because I don't normally play that game. Okay? I haven't played that game in like probably 2 years or more. I haven't done any real content in it. Like a few times I've logged in and, you know, ran around, but I didn't try to do any content in like maybe even more than 2 years. And I was trying to level up my skills because they have the new subclassing system. And I was like, what's the best way to level? I heard it's doing a random dungeon. And so I went into the random dungeon. On my low level character, it was fun. It was easy. Everybody just kind of ran through and I just followed since I don't know what's going on. And I'm like, wow, this is what sprouts feel like. This is great. Like the tank's just running ahead. I follow, I get XP, easy. This is awesome. And so I did that on my low level characters. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm feeling pretty confident. I think I'm going to do a random dungeon on my level 50. So I hop into my level 50 character to get some XP on her skills. And it puts me into this like insanely hard dungeon. Insanely hard dungeon. I didn't know this, but apparently in Elder Scrolls Online, once you hit level 50, you can't use the normal dungeon finder. It's one of those little things that you wouldn't know. People were dropping like flies. Like there was mechanics that will one-shot you on every boss. I was dead. I died probably 50 times on one of the bosses. People started going offline and rage quitting. And By the final boss, it was just me and one girl left, who was nice. But before that, I got roasted pretty bad, y'all. They were like super low DPS. And I'm like, I just wanted to get XP. Like, is this not right? Should I not be here? They're like, you should not join dungeons anymore. I was like, I just like questing and I wanted some XP for my skills. They're like, don't do dungeons. Just never do a dungeon again. I'm like, oh, okay, I won't then. I'm sorry. We get to the final boss. It's just me and one girl left. Okay. And she's like, I don't think we can do this. The 2 other people have left the group. I'm sorry. I said, no, we've got this far. I can lock in. I'm good at MMOs. You got to believe me. I know how to just, I can log in. Give me another chance. Give me another chance. I'll respec right now. I'll read the mechanics. We came so far. This took like an hour to get here. She's like, she just writes lol. She just says lol. And I knew, ain't no way. Okay, ain't no way. She's like, maybe just stick to questing. Maybe just stick to, she said this is a really hard dungeon. And I said, okay, I think I'm just gonna uninstall the game then. And she says, take care. Like, I was like, yeah, maybe. You should. Yeah, just go on in. That might not be the worst idea that you've had. So yeah, I had a really bad newbie experience in the game on Sunday. It was rough. It was so. What are they doing? Putting new people into the content is so hard. Are dungeons optional in that game? Yeah. So basically, after that, I was like Googling what should I do instead of dungeons. I can't do dungeons. I'm too bad. Clearly, I can't handle this. It's too hard. And they've just added the difficulty tiers to the open world. So that's what I was going to try next. I haven't had time to do that yet. But next time I play, I'm going to try using the difficulty tiers in the open world and just try staying alone and not burdening others with me being in the party. Yeah. Yeah. It was rough. Like, I felt so discouraged after that. I really did. And I can see how that's probably one of the #1 reasons that people quit an MMO, right? Like, you have a bad experience in a dungeon and other people tell you that you should probably just not play the game and you're like, okay, maybe you're right. Yeah, maybe you're right. So anyway, after that, on Sunday, I went to go do some questing instead for a little bit. And the server went down. That was when the server went down. The mega server went down on EU. And it was down for like longer than anyone has ever seen it. It was down for like 5 hours with no word at all from, and I guess it's because of the layoffs and stuff. Like, I assume the teams just got gutted, and like, why would people, jump into action after this news? But it's been a disaster after disaster for Elder Scrolls Online ever since I logged into it on Sunday. Like, I hope I didn't bring misfortune to this game. See you later, Aram. Bunless Adventures disaster. I would have just left at that point. Oh, for the disaster dungeon. Well, I don't give up. I will not give up. Never give up. You gotta fight to the end, no matter what. Yeah, it's because that's why I relate to Naruto so much. I pick myself up every time, no matter how bad it goes. And we're gonna keep fighting, and I will not stop. So I was really ready to lock in on the last boss, but I mean, sometimes it really is just it's mathematically impossible. And you gotta come back stronger in the future. It's your fault. Hey, Zepla strikes again. ESO's dungeon finder system is weird. DLC dungeons are stupidly hard. Really. So, like, for example, we were in a dungeon and there was a boss doing a breath attack that's like going around and does it in random directions. And if you get hit by it, you're instantly dead. And it's a huge cone that goes randomly. That is not that's not a thing you would expect the average player to know how to do. I have really good gear as well that I crafted myself. Like, I have the set pieces and everything. Yeah. Are you telling me it's because I have ESO Plus that it actually screwed me because I'm not getting sent to base? Well, I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm just not gonna do dungeons ever again in that game, probably past level 50. I won't do it. Never again.
Welcome to my domain.
You were in the alternate universe where Naruto got disowned and actually chased out of the village. That feels really correct to me. I do believe it. Yeah.
Take form.
Ashamed? Do I feel ashamed? That. It's me. Come on.
Carry out my
You know me better than that. It's not my fault. It's the developer's fault. It's my fault. It's the devs for putting me in there without preparing me. No, I mean shorts. What? Okay. I don't like it when people quit dungeons every time they die. People make mistakes. It's fine. That's such a good point. Like, yes, I might have been the weakest link in a dungeon. In that case. But the people who just gave up and didn't give me any advice and not really looking to work together as a team and not like offering any advice or help at all whatsoever, even when I said that I was new. That's not how these kinds of dungeons are supposed to work. Like, if you love hard dungeons and you wanna try, like, I'm all for that. I was ready. But you need to communicate with your team as well. But that's not what people want. They want the hard dungeon where everyone else already knows what they're doing. But if that's what you want, then you shouldn't be with other players. Like, you should just have AI partners then. Like, I've also heard, like, I looked into it and I found out that people often, like, if they see someone who's a low champion level put into a DLC dungeon, they just kick the person or they leave. They just leave the dungeon immediately. Because they don't want to spend the time and effort working with the person who needs to learn. And that sucks because that's supposed to be the fun part, right? It's kind of like a mentor roulette situation that we get sometimes in FF14 where if you get like an extreme trial, a lot of times people will just leave. Because it's a ton of work to teach people that it's possible. It is possible. I love when people get super toxic in raids and dungeons because I start being overly patronizingly nice. I think it's so angry. I would have uninstalled the game after that dungeon and had some ice cream. You know what I did? After that experience where I felt really bad about my lack of skill and understanding of how to play, I went back to my main character, my sorcerer, who's the like best gear and everything. I looked for the best spec that she can be. I started subclassing to have like an optimal spec. I set up the bars for like maximum easy damage. And I am like a god at this point on that character. Why did I do this? I think I did it to make myself feel better about what happened. I think I did it to make myself feel better. I'm like, no, I can be good at it. I can be good at the game. Yeah. I'll show them. Yeah, exactly. I'll show them. What episode of Naruto are we up to? I'll tell you. Wait, is that it? 219? 219? There's only 220 episodes in the original. There's only one more episode? There's only one episode left in the original. In the original series for me. I watched it all. Except one. Last one. Yes. I think it's a symptom of people being banned and trying to be helpful by giving unwarranted advice. That now more people are less eager to help a newer player. Just want to clear the dungeon and get out. I think a lot of times that can be true, but a lot of times people are also just don't. If you get accustomed to a certain level of ease of clearing, you just don't want to be bothered with putting in a ton extra effort when you could just leave and come back later and spend way less effort, right? Because in my case, at least in that situation, hey, oh, you're so cute. Oh my gosh, you're so adorable. Popcorn? Wow, thanks. In that case, I was telling people, I'm new. Let me know what I need to do on the fight. I was soliciting advice. I was asking for advice. People didn't want to get it. It's just too much. But that's okay, because I don't really plan on... Is it okay? Because now I can think about, my reaction. Made me just not want to do group content anymore. And I bet that's a pretty common reaction for people that have a bad experience in a dungeon, who are new to a game. You just think, after that, I'll never do more group content. Ever. Instead, I'll do everything solo. And that's a shame, because then you lose people who would have been, new blood in the harder content, who could have contributed to the pool of players engaging in that harder content. See what I'm saying? Let's do Love Cap Dungeon. It's just, yeah. Discourage people. You gotta help people. How do you feel about Jiraiya at this point in the story? I like Jiraiya way more now. I really like Jiraiya a lot more now. His introduction was horrendous. Oh god. Meeting Jiraiya was so rough in 2026. My god, that did not age well at all. But it's okay because future episodes redeemed him, and I could see that it was just like early 2000s humor that aged like milk, frankly. So, I like him a lot. I like him a lot now. But in the beginning, I was like, Jesus Lord. What is this character? Yeah. If you think that aged poorly, never watch DBZ. Well, you can see they were just trying to make it, you know, fun and stuff. And silly. But it's crazy how differently we view these things now. We attempted the last boss maybe 4 times. Nobody got mad. Nobody pointed fingers. We all laughed it off and eventually got it done. Oh, you just had a pleasant dungeon experience? Bragadin, you said, did one of the 7.3 dungeons to get gear so I could do the trial. So followed it. We were struggling in the fights as a whole. We had a very patient healer who was very encouraging and helpful. That's what I'm saying. Like, really, all you need is one person who's going to step up and be a leader and be encouraging and be helpful. And if you have just one person in the group who will do that, usually other people will follow suit. And will also be helpful. Because they can see, okay, people here are chill, so I don't need to have my guard up. My brother never did group content after a bad experience and will only queue if everyone is someone he knows in the party. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's a real shame. It's a shame for a game. But it's totally understandable that someone would have that reaction because if you have the limited time to play, you're not going to waste it getting flamed by some butthole who, like, can't explain like where the fire comes from, which takes 2 seconds. It's Evil Bunny boss dungeon. I secretly love this dungeon. I complain, but I secretly love it because it's interesting. It's pretty interesting. So it's not my least favorite Dawntrail dungeon. It's better than the Lizard Crypt dungeon I did in ESO on Sunday. It was some kind of lizard Argonian mausoleum type. Maybe some of y'all know which. I don't remember the name of it, but it was bad. So bad. Zep is watching dubs, unfortunately. I have to watch dubs because of the way that I am. I have to. I have ADHD, inattentive type, and it's pretty severe. Because of this, if I am expected to sit and read the subtitles, I will not do it. I will not be able to do it. It will be very hard. So usually I will listen to an audiobook while I'm doing something else, and that's perfect. That is how I manage to read books and listen to, watch shows. I put it on the other monitor and I'll listen. And this is the best way for me to take them. Oh no, I got a bunny move! No! Where's our Bunny Mudra counter I said that we were gonna get on here? We need to get it. I need to get that hooked up too. We need to. Oh, by the way, I didn't talk about it at the start of the stream, but we did talk about it on the last stream. We are doing FF7 remake on Thursday. I'm gonna you know, start again. We're gonna get through the initial 5 hours that I had done a few years ago, and then we are gonna do my first full playthrough. So that's so fun. I'm excited. I'm really excited, because then after that we can do the other older Final Fantasy games. Well, that's not old, but you know what I'm saying. It's new to me. It's all new to me. So I'm really excited about that. It's gonna be so much fun. Yes! So that's gonna be on Thursday in the second part of the stream. After the break on Thursday. So probably around this time on Thursday. Maybe a little earlier than that. We're gonna start doing it, and we'll probably continue it on into Friday as well. Very cool. I think after we do the FF7 stuff, we're gonna do FF10. Glad you will be playing one of the greatest games of all time. Really? Okay, if there's anything that I need to know beforehand, you should tell me before. Yeah, are you waiting on something in particular before trying M9S, or just haven't gotten around? Currently, I have no time to study or prog. Because my life at the moment is video production and streaming and getting all of the other stuff done for Zepla HQ that I have to do. Basically, it's like I run a small media company essentially with all the, you know, shorts editing, social media management, the YouTube management, writing research for the videos, recording the videos, cutting A-roll for the videos, preparing all, like being my own talent agent, organizing all that. I do a lot. I don't have a talent agency, you know, I do it myself. I got a lot on my plate, and because of this, that has to be my priority every week. And I just haven't had time to dedicate to progging stuff. But that's okay. I'm still having a lot of fun in FF14 on the streams, hanging out with y'all. And whenever I get a moment, you know, off stream to do casual stuff, I've been doing some of that. I really would like to, you know, do more harder content. I did manage to clear the extreme trial with y'all, with the buns. But that's pretty much all I had time to do, unfortunately, so far. Another bunny Mudra! Ah. Dang it. Dang it. Need to replay it on PC. Oh, should I use the controller? Or not? Do I need to find my controller? Zep, we can make a thread on Discord and the buns can help. Oh, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. I think with Zelda, we had a group chat going in Discord. Oh, what? I wasn't safe? I wasn't safe? What? Content creators have to spend time managing content. Not every content creator. A lot of creators have a talent agency that handles stuff, or they hire social media managers. They hire other people to handle a lot of this stuff. I do get help with the editing the B-rolls for the videos. So after I'm done with the A-roll, I can send it off to our editor. And we have help with the Zep Live editing, and we have help with some shorts editing. So I also do some of that. So it kind of depends on what kind of an operation you're running. Some people have a whole, like, small team that handles everything that I do. But I don't have a whole lot else going on. This is pretty much my entire life, so it's okay. I like having a hand in a lot of things. FF10 is still my fave, even more than FF14, but I also grew up on it and it's very nostalgic. I keep hearing that. Everybody's telling me that FF10 is going to be a great adventure. But I was kind of on the fence about starting with doing the FF7 remake first or FF10. I think this is the right call. I think it's the right call. We'll do them all eventually. You literally replayed FF7 remake 2 weeks ago? Well, that's great timing. It's gonna be fresh in your mind for my playthrough. Bought it on the Steam sale. Oh wait, did y'all say I need the controller or not? Wait, let me scroll up. I missed it. Because I have it on Steam now. Controller is preferable. Gotta go find where it is. Who knows where I put it? It's built for controller. Well, people told me that about Elden Ring too, and that didn't stop me from playing it on keyboard and mouse. I'm just extremely comfortable with keyboard and mouse as a person. It's like part of my arms and hands at this point. I am really that. It's an extension of me. But chat says do the controller. FF7 Remake has amazing combat. I'm on chapter 14 now. How far into the game is that? How many chapters are there? When's the next part come out? Oh, here we go. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no! The rabbit?
It is the
Sharp, pointy teeth! This is like my nine-tailed fox that's been sealed within me. It's that. That's what's in there. Whenever I need to draw on my reserves of energy and get extra chakra, that is the beast I rely on. When I need to lock in, right here. But will I lock in to defeat it today? Yes, I will. And I have to because this boss is really hard. Actually. This boss is ridiculous. We often struggle. Do not... God, I'm playing like crap today, okay? I'm aware of that. I know. It is what it is. I just need to be able to dodge mechanics. That's the main thing. Oh, barely. I did it. Oh my god, I dodged that one too. Okay. I'm gonna shut up for a second so that we can kill it without me dying, hopefully. Because this really... Crap! Why did I press that button? Why did I press the button? I couldn't resist. Does the lightning gap closer? Okay. Time to go. 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 Run, 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 run. And then you see which direction it goes in. Okay. Woo! Is FF7 hard? Woo! Oh my god. We just stacked it. We just double stacked it. On each other. Okay. We can survive this. It's because of the ping. Like, because I'm playing from NA onto EU, you can't trust my position at all. So whenever there's a mechanic where other people need to move around me, usually the best thing for me to do is stay put. Because if they watch where my character is, it's not going to be accurate. Okay, let me try to LB. Oh my god, that was green. No! I'm trying to green again and Shikuchi further. But it fell. It's a straight line. It's a straight line in the hole. Dang it. That's so dumb. I just couldn't. I could not resist. I thought if I angled it just right, I might be able to cut the corner slightly. That's so stupid of me. Thank you. Still died. Hey, challenge login tree is almost done. It's time to level something. Yeah. FF7 last boss is 15 phases. What? Okay. Whoa. I strongly suggest you play FF7 original before remake. First reason comes shock factor elements are sticking into your eyes instead of letting you discover. It is too late. I have already made this decision and I will not be changing it. Secondly, remake is unnecessarily time-consuming on some parts. Especially first game is literally consists of 40 minutes of the original. You can save 39 hours. Is that finally gonna play earlier FFs? Yes. But because the remake exists, I'm gonna play the remake for that one. Though I love FF10, I'd say 7 first, while the hype is still there for it. I'm excited to do it. It looks very pretty. Look, I can lock in if it's gonna be hard. I totally can. I'll let y'all help me. Oh wow, what a pretty character. Isn't that a beautiful character? Very beautiful Rogadin character. Excellent choice of hair color and eye color. I love that. Looks great. Plant lady. I was getting kind of like a mermaid vibe from the character. Okay. Play Stranger of Paradise. I actually don't know anything about that game besides that it's about killing chaos. That's all I know is from the memes. Like, I haven't done FF15. I haven't done FF16. Well, I did a little bit of FF16. Haven't done any of the older ones. I only watched FF4 on YouTube. I watched a playthrough. Main thing I would want to avoid, if possible, is tons and tons of grinding. That will drive me crazy. That's gonna drive me insane. Like, I don't think I have the patience for that. That's the reason I watched FF4, and I was really glad that I did. Because I cannot be doing, like, endless grinds for XP. Like, I just... No. I will fall off and not do it. Yeah. FF7 Remake is not a retelling of FF7. It is its own story. Play the original first. It's its own story? Well, I am committed to doing FF7 Remake first. This is, like, it's already locked in. This is not something I can change at this point. I've already announced it, I've already publicized it, and I do think it's not a bad idea. Buns, why are you playing FF14 when you haven't played FF1? You know, that's something that prevented, like, I almost didn't want to play FF14 when I started, because I thought that you did have to play all of them first. I had to have someone explain to me, no, you don't have to play the other FFs. If you can play all the way through Elden Ring on keyboard and mouse, you'll be fine. In just about any game. Well, I did, but I did Elden Ring using jump attacks only. Can I do jump attacks in FF7? Oh my god, we just skipped over. I was supposed to have a little break today. Okay, we'll just do the break in it, like, right now, I guess. And then we'll come back for Occult Crescent. I flew by my break 40, it was supposed to be 40 minutes ago. I don't know how that happened. I'm not looking at the plan at all today. Okay, I'm going to take a small break, 5-10 minutes, and then we'll be back for some Occult Crescent times. Actually, I will go to Limsa. Hey, you shared a strategy board with me? Aww. That's so cute. Thank you. Thanks for that. Okay. Fun. No bunarchy. I'll be back in a moment, and then we're gonna do some Occult Crescent. Boo? What is it, Boo? Boo? Boo, what do you have to say for yourself? Boo. Oh. Uh-oh. Yes, Boo. Boo Bear. I'm back. So, what have you been doing? You want to explain what you've been doing while I was at? You want to explain why you're doing the thing I told you to not be doing? Did you hear about the insect who was killed by wood smoke? Yeah, it was a mosquito. Wait. Does that make sense? You didn't like that, did you? Boo did not like that. Are you gonna leave? A sheep walked into a bar and said, "Bah." Wait. That's not right. It's supposed to be a sheep walked into a bar. I screwed it up really bad. Why? What does that mean? Like, why? I can't tell a joke. I can't tell a joke. What did the sheep say when she walked into the bar? I told it wrong. Yeah, I did. Okay, are we going to, Hey, you set a fire here. Is that Bunarchy? Is that Bunarchy? Yes, it is. Making dinner. Rabbit stew? I ran away. Zep, have you heard the changes devs did? They're making it mandatory for tanks to stretch because they're always pull something. Hey! That was pretty good. Hey, that was pretty good. That was a good one. Alright. That was good. We're going to the Phantom Village now. Luna Nora, thank you so much for the resub with Amazon Prime. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. We need to pull up a group and invite Buns for it. Field Op, Cold Crescent. There we go. Okay, it's now a cross-world party. and it's now in the party finder. If you want to join us, you can. We are out here on Phoenix, so that's the Light Data Center, and you can join from the party finder now. And hopefully my luck holds out. I've been very lucky so far with all my demiatmas. We have a couple of spots left. If you want to join, go on. I have 6 demiatmas so far. I am crushing it. All right, we are full. Let's go. Whee. You're gonna see another demiatma today, because buns strong together, and with this many rabbit's feet in a group, it's gonna be lucky. Wait. Didn't have one ago? We can invite another bun for Alliance to bring in, right? I think we can. If I set it to Alliance, we can bring in more bun. Can't we? Yes. You need 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, no problem. Hey Zep, I haven't played FF14 since 7.1. Would you say it's worth it to come back now, or rather than with 8.0? I'm also on Phoenix. So I made a video about it pretty recently, about like now or later arguments for coming back sooner rather than later. There are definitely some reasons you might want to consider coming back sooner than later. Did you enjoy the Dawn Trail story? Like, did you... I mean, you don't have that much story left. Thinking. It won't take you very long at all to finish your patch stories. The main thing I would think of is leveling jobs, like having jobs ready for 8.0. Getting maybe, if you want your glams stuff, getting your relic weapons. If you're interested in Beastmaster, then that is coming in early September. If you want to get a house, getting a house now is much easier than it will be by the end of this month. By the way, I mentioned it at the start of the stream, but Dawn Trail's on sale until Thursday this week. So it's going to be 50% off on Steam and Green Man Gaming for only today and tomorrow, and then that's it. So if you're, that is a big PSA for you. Could you change the PF to Southhorn? What? Doesn't it? Oh my god! Oops! Oh my god! I'm so bad at this. It's crazy. Well, how did this happen? Oh my god. I'm so sorry. My bad. You're ready now. You can join now, I think. I'm sorry. Oh wow, look! Kefka ultimate weapon, amazing! Wow! Cool! The clown is defeated, I can see that! You're no- Wow, it's amazing, hey, wow, amazing. Check it out. Grats! That's awesome. Yes. Huge achievement. Hi Neon Genesis, I'm doing great. Doing really good. Can we go in? Is everyone here? Yes. Okay, let me try. Oh, I'm still in the party finder. Okay, let me close it. You could, if you're considering coming back and you're on the fence about it, one thing you could do is wait until FanFest, which is at the end of this month, July 25th. Watch the announcements and see how you feel about it then. But in general, the mood in the community hasn't been this good since before Dawn Trail came out. I mean, it hasn't been this good since Endwalker, early times. It's raining. I don't know if I've ever seen it rain here before. I've unlocked Mystic Knight. Should I be bouncing around the different phantom jobs like this, or should I just stick to one? Do they all level at the same time? Hav is in the group. Did he not get into the sense with us? How did... Oh my goodness. Yeah, I thought you got in. Did that not work? Does the alliance not carry over? I don't know. Can I invite you now? What? You can have an alliance inside. Yeah, it breaks the alliance when you come in. That's so dumb, Yoshi B. This is supposed to be large-scale MMO content, and I can't have more than 8 people in a party? Come on. So dumb. Oh, y'all are already at the Fate? You are so quick. Y'all are fast. I'm not gonna make it over there. I was yapping. How are you, Neon? What's up? I think Zepla, honestly, we're just excited to get out of Dawn Trail. I think so too. I think so too. Yes, we are. But recent happenings have been good. You know, 0.5 was good. 0.4 was good. I liked it. 0.5 was better than 0.4. Okay. Persistent. Oh, that's the pots. We want to get that because then you can get something. You can get a good loot. I love the Chocobo song. Who doesn't? You know, I'm being a sad sack. Maybe I'll set up my laptop on the gym treadmill and grind while I grind. Hey, that is a really good idea. That's a really good idea. I'm really excited to start playing 14 on the Switch. On Switch 2. That's gonna be really cool. I spend a lot of time outdoors, outside. And now I can be gaming even when I'm trying to touch grass. I can be touching grass and gaming at the same time. So, yay. Play the not too massive multiplayer online game. Do you guys actually know all the continents and maps in this game? They all just look like random places. I do not know my way around here at all. I have no idea where I'm going. The persistent pot seems to be thirsty for an elixir. What? How do I give him that? Elixir, my dear Ambrosia. Okay, I gave him the drugs. What else does he want? Okay, far to the northwest. Northwest. Okay, all the way over here then? It's playing the goofy music that plays when we've had a cutscene where something hilarious has happened. And there's usually some Bunarchy going on. This isn't the Bunarchy theme song, though. We actually did get Bunarchy song in the recent patch. If you recall. That's all I can say about it. Eee! Looks like you're going the same way as me. So I think it's leading me to some treasure. Let's try it again. Far to the east. Okay, wait. Over here. Is that it? No, that's a survey point. I've never done this before, so I don't really know how this works. I'm excited to see you play 7 Remake. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to play. I think it's gonna be a really fun experience to share with you. Where? Okay, let me try this again. We're gonna have memories together, making memories. To the west. Okay, maybe right here. The patches have been so much better. So much better. So much better. I really like 0.5 a lot. 0.5 felt like, okay. It's safe for me to be hyped right now. I feel safe to be hyped at the moment. Okay, northeast. Because the... Where is it? Okay, here. Immediately to the east. What's the radius for this thing? I'm missing the whole engagement and everything. This is such a waste of time! Okay, southeast. I'm going crazy right now. Okay. I got a bunch of gold and silver pieces. So what am I supposed to do with all that? Alright, well, we did it. Have you played Fire Emblem before? No. Why do you ask? Okay, I'm gonna make it over to this one for sure. You got a silver? Oh, I didn't check. Dragon Song. No, it's not. It's answers. It's answers. I don't know why. Yeah, it's answers, obviously. Critical encounter has been spotted. We gotta get over there quick. It's not this. We gotta go. Me and Half just got demolished. Oh no, thank you. I wish the subscription worked for both PC and Switch though. Yeah, how does it work again? You get a discount if you're on Switch 2, but you're already paying on another platform. You get a discount on the Switch 2 subscription, I think? Okay. We gotta make it before the 2 minutes is up. We gotta get there fast. Go, 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 go. Fast bones. I thought this song for Bun Shenanigans would be Papaya. That's a valid contender. That's a valid contender. I think that's the previous one. All right, we made it. Crag. Every mount haver in the game. Every mount. All the mounts. I don't think you can solo Shadowbringer's Extreme Trials yet. I think you probably still need a partner for that, even at 100. But Stormblood's easy to solo at 100. You don't need orange. So this is gonna drop an orange one? Right here? How do you know that? How do you know what areas drop what color? How many kind do I need of each color? 3? I have a lot of colors already, but I don't have orange. You only have to do this once. Oh wow, look at that cool weapon. What's that? Sharpened Rod of the Black Khan. Wow. That is so pretty. It says it's level 60. Is Heaven's Ward? Wow, really cool. It's not complete. It's one of the stages, but it looks amazing. I think for some of the Heaven's Ward relics, the stages look better than the final form for some of them. Like, I think that's the case for Dark Knight. I have the Dark Knight one. Okay. Didn't I say I was gonna read up on the bosses? I think I did say that, and I did plan on it, but then I forgot. I forgot to do my homework. Yes, it is. I won't survive this. I'll tell you that right now. It won't happen. Maybe we'll just do a ton of damage though. Okay. All I remember is Nintendo BS when it comes to Switch 2 sub. Right, but what was it exactly? You sent me the map? Oh, thanks. Oh, okay, so the top part is orange. You can solo some of the Shadowbringers Extreme Trials, but is it difficult? Like, do you need skills to do it? Do you need maybe to be a tank? Maybe go on a paladin? What does this mean? Well, you gotta kill the things before the thing gets to it. Okay. Okay. The bun ate my homework. Yes! It did. But after I get this done one time, I don't have to do it anymore. Ow! Okay, so it makes the AoE. This is gonna be a plus, right? And this is a circle. Oh! Oh my god, I'm slow. Wow. Oh my god. shows you what the shape is gonna be when it reaches the enemy. But the cross pattern, yeah, now I see what you mean. The cross pattern got me out. Circle's easy, though it's a lot bigger than you think it might be. And then the plus, that one got me. That was harder to visualize. Some of y'all are good at it. Slept on NA? What? Okay, so you don't need a Nintendo Online subscription, but you need a separate FF14 subscription for the Switch version. And it's half price if you already sub on a different platform. Okay. More money for me to give every month to Square. I already feel like I pay a lot because I have 9 extra retainers. And I didn't have that problem before they added Bunny Boys. But after after Bunny Boys became an available retainer option, my wallet has not recovered since. Hi. Please. Oh. Thank you so much. Wow, your weapon is amazing. Look at that. Cortana Ultima? Whoa. Level 70. That's Stormblood. Wait, is that from Eureka? Yeah. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. What about the... Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? No, it's from Uwu? It's from Uwu? I didn't know that. Man, that's how little I paid attention to Uwu weapons before. What? Man, maybe I should do it. Maybe I should do Uwu. It is so pretty. I didn't realize. Who was that? I have a little visitor. Excuse me, sir. Hello? Do you need something? What is it? He's like, me. 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 He's so cute. Oh my gosh. Hey, sweetie. You want to say hi to everyone on the stream? Well, come on up here then. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, he wants me to pick him up. Mew kitty. Yeah. Boo-boo. Come on. I think he does want me to grab him. Okay. I'm getting distracted by my cat. This mount is now available on the free trial. This is honestly one of my faves. It's a great. Such a good mount. From Shadowbringers. Oh, will I make it in time? Eee. Yes, I made it. I made it. Hi, Tori Hart. Thank you so much. The Relic grind has been going super well so far, actually. And hope it keeps up. Okay, let's go back. Portal over here. We got another critical engagement. What content you doing, streamer? I am in Occult Crescent. This is the new Bozja. The new Eureka for Dawn Trail. And it's where you can get your Relic weapon. So your really pretty, glowy, shiny flex weapon for grinding in here. You can get, that's the main reason I'm here. I want my ninja Relic. It's so pretty. That's actually the only reason I do anything in this game. It's for glam. Glam is the only reason I do anything at all in the game. That's true for getting tomestones. It's true for ultimates. It's true for relics. Jobs. Leveling jobs. Why? Well, because they have job armor you can use. It's for glam. PvP. Sorry. Hey, I brought something. I brought something. This is Southhorn, and Northhorn is going to be added at the end of this month with the patch coming, which is pretty cool. Creepy music. It's like tentacles all around, right? Cool. That is a huge amount. Is it a mount? It's too big. Yes. Nothing more prettier than free weapons. Do you like the hair on them? Some of them are a little hairy. LFG. CE. Oh. I wish we could invite more than 8 people into a party when we're in here. That's just silly. It doesn't make any sense. You need a ton of people to fight one of these bosses. Alright, let's go. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of Void Ark a little. Infused with undying rage by its creator, a walking monstrosity wreaks havoc upon its surroundings. If left unchecked, it may very well reduce the isle to smoke of ash. I gotta be honest, I think I haven't really absorbed what's going on in the story here in Occult Crescent. I thought I was paying attention, but maybe it's just been so long since I unlocked it that I don't really remember the first part. I have a super terrible memory. It's so bad. That's why, you know, if we're gonna do FF7 on Thursday, I'm not really worried that I did 5 hours of it a few years ago. Because I'm not gonna remember any of that. None. 0. How many hours is it overall? I heard it was like 30 or 40. It has a story? Well, yeah, I think so. Usually the field operations have a lot of story. Like Bozja had a ton, and so did Eureka's story I actually liked. A lot. Kryl first started to get really involved with this story was with Eureka and BA. That was definitely super cool. Which one? The first or second? The first. I've never played it. Besides like years ago for 5 hours on the first one. So I'm gonna start fresh. And hopefully have my first full playthrough. Over here. And explore some other Final Fantasy titles. While we're waiting for Evercold. Though honestly, I actually do have a lot to do in November. And we've been pretty busy every day. This is probably my #1 goal in 14 right now. Is my Relic. So I'm trying to grind in here as much as I can without going crazy. How do y'all feel about the way the grind is set up this time for Dawn Trail? Is this grind bad? Since you only need to do it once for all your jobs. What does the community think about it? Actually, I have no idea because I haven't been around whenever it came out. So I missed all the discourse. What was the feeling from the player base? $104 hours on Rebirth? Wow. What are you doing in it after this story? Fun. Hey, I got my knowledge level up. That's cool. I got another Berserker's Soul Shard. I have that already. And I can't trade it. I have a second one and you don't have it? Oh no! I'm about to delete it. 0 out of 77 tries. Don't watch this. Archon, don't watch me do this. Wait, you can get coins for it. Okay, I almost deleted it. How long does it generally take to get ultimate weapons in FF14? It depends on the ultimate a lot. And obviously it depends on your team and how quickly you learn and how much time you can put in. For DSR, like I would say the bare minimum amount of time you need that we needed to start from scratch with a fully competent team of like experienced raiders who are very good at their jobs, who all had no work for 2 weeks. We could do it every day, raiding like 8 hours a day for 2 weeks. It took us about a week and a half. And under those conditions where people literally took off work and that's all we did for a week and a half. For DSR, that would be, I think, the minimum amount of time if you're not like the world first raider. Even that, it was sketch for us to manage it in that amount of time, but we did. But it was really, really crazy. Normally I would say it would take months under more normal circumstances. Uwu or the other early one. Like I think for T it took me what 2 months, maybe less, but I wasn't doing it as hardcorely. I don't really remember. I don't remember how much I was raiding at that time. It was right before... When did I do tea? I don't know. 80 to 100 hours of raid time is normal. It can be shorter or longer depending on the group. Yes. That's a good estimate. It's a big commitment. And that's one of the reasons it's hard for me to say, like, when I can do proof for the new one, which I really want to do them, but planning it takes some time, and the people I would want to raid with that I raided with for DSR, a bunch of them are not playing right now. It might not play till closer to Evercold. Yo, I have an achievement. Some are coming back. It's like people are trickling back slowly. I've noticed. You got a Demi? You got 2 so far. Nice. See, that's what I'm saying. The buns together create luck. We make our own luck. Do this in a bun group, you're gonna be lucky. Nightmare. I'm almost there. Still a minute left. Okay, I'm in. Are Relic and Ultimate weapons different? Yes. So the Ultimate weapon is from the highest difficulty raids in the game. So for that, you need like a coordinated group. You need to dedicate time to practicing, studying, and learning every day. I mean, as much as you possibly can. So that's like the pinnacle of raiding achievement. The Relic is also a prestige weapon, but it's not difficult. It just takes time. So the Relic is typically something that a casual player can get and be proud of and is a flex, but it just takes time to put in. That's the main thing. So it's a beautiful, glowy, awesome weapon that usually is the result of a big grind. Now, the Endwalker Relic weapons are an exception to that. In Endwalker, you just kind of turn in tombstones to get those weapons. They're still cool, but I don't think they have the same degree of prestige attached as some of the others, which are more time intensive, especially the current Relic. So, getting Relic weapons is something that I've always liked doing while we're waiting for the next expansion to drop, because this is when most people are trying to do it. Like, they might have been busy with raiding or other stuff during the most of the expansion's lifetime, but as we are getting ready to go into Evercold and we know gear is gonna be outdated soon, glamour is forever. Though actually, at the end of the expansion, if you have a fully upgraded, fully finished Relic, it will be best. Like, it will be best in slot. Most likely it will be best in slot weapon. Like, the best weapon you can get for stats by the end of the expansion. It's just, like, doesn't really matter because the expansion's about to end, but it's worth mentioning, I guess. Oh gosh, this is the critical engagement that I always think I understand what's going on until about midway through, when everything goes crazy and I lose the plot. So, it always lulls me into a false sense of confidence. there's orange seals and there's blue seals, but the blues are gonna be green. Right? I think? No, it just went away. Okay, I have no clue. I don't know. Hey, how did I get a Volna? Relics are usually weapons you grind content for? Yeah. Ultimate weapons come from ultimate raids. Can't decide on Catboy or Bunboy. Bunboy. Yes, helms and hairstyles have been massively improved for the era. Bunboy is the best. I'm not biased at all. No. The current relic is still the same though, just have a bit more dailies to go through prior to handing in tomes. Well, I don't know because you have this crazy Demi-Atma grind that I'm doing. Like, I definitely have been sweating for this. And it's a big pain in the butt. So, it doesn't feel the same as Endwalker. Me. At all. This is the boss where you just have to accept you're not getting uptime. It's not happening. How do you know when the uptimes just goes away? So you know that. Will we be getting info on the next profession during the next Fan Fest? Yes. So July 25th is when Fan Fest is gonna happen. And we are getting at least, well, one of the new jobs will be announced. So Yoshi P will probably walk on stage in cosplay of the new job at that point. And it's gonna be awesome. They're also gonna show this CGI trailer with the rest of it. More of it. Not all of it, but more of it, and it will have the new job in it too. So it's gonna be an incredibly hype moment for us to watch. Hey, I have a whole bunch of like coins and things. Oh, thank you so much for marking this. Yay. I got silver pieces, thank you. What are y'all doing at the rock? We're getting buffs. Okay. I have 1,600 coins. See you later, Archon. Can I buy glamour? Is that a bad idea? With my gold coins. Probably is a bad idea. I should buy soul shards instead. Him doing cosplays is so cool. It really is. We're gonna get the Evercold song too. Yeah, I think you're right. We'll definitely be able to hear the song better. In the new version of the trailer. It's just like what happened before with the Dawn Trail theme. It felt like they were hiding it a little bit in the last one. Samurai's big damage. Thief is unique. Thief sounds cool. I want thief. Okay, how can I be a thief? This sounds neat. Looks like Link. Invite Craig. Okay. There's Craig. Hey, a critical encounter spotted. Let's go get our Demiatma. This is it. This is where I get my rock. Manifest my rock right now. I will get lost. I'm gonna follow you. Okay, I'm gonna follow you so I don't get lost. Bing, bing, bing. Too many different names in different MMOs with jobs and classes. I know, I'm getting it mixed up all the time. Professions. I think it'll be another job brand new to FF14. So I think Yoshi P did say that it will be a new job that's unique to 14, both of them, and that they're not from past Final Fantasy games. So they did say that already, but I mean, didn't they say that before and that wasn't completely true? First FanFest always has a teaser, second has a reveal and second teaser, third has the full reveal of both jobs being added. Not expansion. Yes, that's right. Yes, that's right. We should also be getting more info on whatever they're going to be doing to fix the armory system. Well, one thing I would like to see more about that we haven't heard a lot about yet is action glamours. So, what is this mount? Oh my gosh, Crag, how do you have every mount, including mounts I didn't know existed? What is this? Oh my god. He's caked up. That genie. Forgot what I was talking about. I forgot what I was talking about completely. It's the genie from Merchant's Tale. What was I talking about? Actually, oh, okay, yes. Thank you. Right, so they said we'll be able to change how our change the appearance. Ooh, I have a cult sprint. Wow, fast! It's awesome. Oh, look at that Naruto running. It's fantastic. Oh wow, this is the best Phantom job. Zoom. Okay. But right, so they just talked about it, but they didn't show us any examples at the last FanFest about action glams. Here's what I want. I want an action glamour for Reaper, transformation ability. What? That is BS. That lets my bunny ears stick out. So basically, I want to transform into a demon, but I still want my bunny ears. At the same time. I don't think that's asking a whole lot, but I think they're probably going to have more crazy differences with the actions than that. Like, could you imagine if they gave some dark colored paladin aesthetics, for example. Oh god, what if they monetize it? Because, like I said, I played a little bit of Elder Scrolls Online over the weekend, and I noticed that they sell in the shop skill recolors, action recolors. So, like, instead of your ability being a green beam, you can change it to be blue beam, for example. I think Yoshi P doesn't want FF14 to become overly aggressive with the monetization. That's why we don't have the cash shop in the game still. But how much longer is that gonna work? Probably as long as Yoshi P is around, but they might try some new stuff. Hi, Rob. I'm doing good. Great and good. I wouldn't be surprised if Action Glamours ended up being mostly cash shop. I mean, I would be surprised if we don't start seeing some new strategies being used to support FF compared to what we've seen in the past. It does seem like they're wanting to finally give it more money. But there might be two sides to that coin. Maybe they'll start investing further into FF14, but at the same time want to try new things to improve revenue. I almost feel like the cash shop being so clunky is by design. Yeah. Like recently, we had those items that were FOMO, and they didn't monetize it like they didn't advertise it like that in an aggressive way. We had those items, like the hairstyle I'm wearing went away, but they didn't put any banners up like, hey, this item is expiring in 48 hours, you better get it right now. They did not do that. And that would have been smart to do if they wanted to make money off of that on purpose, but they didn't. And I think it's because they just had a licensing thing run out. Like, they had an agreement to license it for a certain amount of time, and then the license expired, and that was it. Like, I don't think they made it FOMO to be FOMO for a marketing reason. Because if they did, they would have reflected that in the marketing. They didn't. Strange. Another one? Yes. Fatal Allure, let's go. When 14 starts giving you in-game shop pop-ups of deals, you know the end is near. Do you think that'll really happen? I think if Yoshi P left, then it would. It would happen the next day. I mean, Yoshi P said whenever they added the dream fitting feature to the in-room, which if you probably, like, a lot of people don't know it exists, in the in room, if you click on the bed, you have access to dream fitting, where you can try on stuff in the cat shop. And when Yoshi P was introducing that feature, he said they designed it to be as unobtrusive as possible, where you could just see what items would look like on your character, but that he didn't want to put the cat shop in the game. And it was hard for him to, it was hard to convince him to even allow that. But he did. Specifically in the in-room, if you click on the bed and then you go into that menu, then you can try on stuff that you can't buy from that interface. So they built all that stuff, and they left out the feature that would have been easy to add. Though I do wish they would improve, like, the experience of paying for things from the shop. They really need to work on it. Really. It's bad. It's very bad. It should not be this difficult to figure out how to subscribe to the damn game. I have done it maybe 2 or 3 times. Maybe twice. And I know people that gave up and will not play because they started and it was too hard to figure it out, so they gave up trying to subscribe at all because it's too much of a hassle. It's that bad. Zep, why did you quit and why did you come back? I quit because I really had a bad time with the Dondrill story, but I didn't quit. In fact, at no point did I say that I quit because I know better. I know myself better. I said I needed a break, and I took a good long break, which was a very, very healthy decision, and I'm very glad I made that choice because it helped preserve my love for the game instead of me just sticking through it when I wasn't having fun. I had a really hard time with the story with Dawntrail. I felt very alienated from the game, and I also was having a bad time with Endwalker patches even, but it was nothing compared to the experience I had with Dawntrail, and I just needed time. And then I also had a lot of stuff going on in my personal life at the same time as that, and it was awful. Double whammy for me, where I had between like 2022 and 2024, I had like that's the hardest, worst years of my entire life, like by a massive amount. I had so many horrible things happen. Fortunately, though, things have improved. My life settled a lot. Things have been way better lately, and at the same time, the game also is healing, and so it's okay now. We started to get some good patches, and at the same time, my life also started to turn around more, and so we can finally just relax and have fun in this game again, and it is such a relief. Oh my gosh. I'm so unbelievably relieved to just hang out and be here and chill every day. It's great. Fair. I was very sad seeing you go. I'm happy you're back. Oh wow, thank you so much. I just subbed back today, actually. Yeah, a lot of people left actually during Dawntrail. A lot of people I know took a break, and felt like a good time to take a break because being in between sagas, we know Endwalker ended the saga, and we have a new saga starting with Evercold, so the Dawntrail era just naturally felt like a good stopping, like a break point for a lot of people who had been playing a lot for 10 years. And now that nature is healing, a lot of buns are coming back right now. We're seeing a lot of new players again, and a lot of excitement in the community right now around huge risks they're finally taking with the game. I gotta say, man, that the NA Fan Fest, I'm still shook by everything that was said. I think I went into it feeling pretty jaded and feeling pretty, like, I always had hope that things would get better. I always did. I never lost hope things would get better. But I didn't expect them to go so hard on really acknowledging every single one of my complaints. And it's really, really hype. I think they're feeling the pressure, and they know they gotta knock it out of the park this time, and they totally will. He said, I came back to FF14 because of how horrible Midnight's story was. I figured if I could stomach Midnight's bad story, I could play Dawntrail. Oh my god! What the hell? Well, I'm so sorry to hear you had such a bad time with Midnight's story. I don't think I finished it. I still have some patches to go. Personally. How do I get there? Do you know the way? Look, I'm gonna follow you. There's a critical engagement. We're not gonna make it in time. We have to go the other way. If I start from the front. You can sneak this in first. I won't be able to do it. I won't be able to do it. I'll get lost. I know myself. There's a minute left. I'm gonna try to make it and not get lost. Your videos made me resub. Oh wow, really? Oh, I'm so happy. That's great. I mean, I've had a returning player experience. I am having a returning player experience still. And I think this has helped a lot with videos because I have a new perspective now that I don't think I had before when I was locked in to the game all day, every day for, you know, a decade. Getting the time away kind of helped me see things in a fresh light. And it's been so good. I had a 2-year break and came back recently. I enjoyed Dawntrail Story and also love all the QOL they added. Yeah, I just made a video about that. Was that last week's video? Did we release it? Yes. It just came out last week. Yes. That's right. That's right. The video about all of the Dawntrail QOL, which a lot of it surprised me. They added a ton of stuff. Best Glamour expansion for sure. By far. I for sure walked away for a long while in Dawntrail. That's what I'm saying. A lot of buns did. What's bad about Dawntrail? Never played it. Just the story pacing and stuff was just not what we're used to. I have a whole video about it where I talk about it like from a literary analysis perspective. all my problems I had. I tried to make that video for hopefully for the devs to take the feedback. I tried to present it in the most constructive way that I could. Okay. See, that's ping, straight up. That's ping that got me, being on EU. I wonder if something like exit lag would help. This is not that hard to dodge either. But some people enjoy Dog Trail Story. That's why I constantly say you should give it a chance. I do think I'm probably in a minority of people who didn't like any of it. Like none. Until the patches to like 4.4.5. A lot of people enjoyed it after the midway point. And a lot of people liked the whole thing. You don't know, I don't know how you're gonna feel about it. I can only speak for myself, obviously. But going through it again on an alt, on my NA alt, I just skipped the cutscene if I thought it was boring. And I had a lot of fun in the dungeons. And I just had a way better time in general. Like if you're not having fun, you can actually just skip cutscenes until you want to give it another chance. And I had a much better time doing that myself. But I mean, obviously I'd already gone through it once. Just because of my love for the game and the journey I've had with it, I didn't want to skip it on my first playthrough. But nowadays, I start to ask myself if that was really the right
Grinding
call.
while listening and work. I just got 2 demiac in a row.
Oh
Only
wow, really?
RNG back now.
I told you!
Content zero.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the donation, J-Dog, and congratulations on your Demi Atmos. Didn't I tell you that we have luck when we're... This is like the luckiest Demi Atmos groups ever. There's always someone who gets crazy lucky. We're gonna make this so easy. So I wouldn't be surprised if they actually buff it up for the end of July. Oh my god. Okay. I use sprint. This is the best button in the game. Occult sprint is a 10 out of 10 button. Okay. Yeah, Elrook says, I enjoyed it more when I got to Solution 9. To be honest, I think I was only okay with it because I had such a long break before. That's the other thing. You like pineapple on pizza? You know what? I do too. You know what else I like? Pickles on pizza. Try it. You won't regret it. You won't regret it. You'll be glad I told you to do that. Can I get there quickly? Not if I run in the wall. Okay, I'm gonna try. I didn't actually know people didn't like Dawn Trail for the longest time. Oh wow, really? I take breaks often and went into it like, cool, this is different. I'm pretty easy to please in general though. You have the best attitude. I'm really glad you were able to have such a chill experience with it. That's the right way. Just kind of go with the flow. Be easy about it. I couldn't because of a lot of reasons. But, you know, I was streaming it obviously, and I wanted to stream it all consecutively. Though, I think we need a different game plan. Okay, if Occult, if Evercold is bad, we need a plan. Okay, we can't let this happen like what happened. If it's bad, what do we do? I gotta take breaks and do other stuff. We can't just do it all consecutively. If it's bad, maybe we can do some gardening streams in between. Maybe some cooking. We could do a kale mukbang. Right? Just a palate cleansers. That won't happen though. That won't happen. We don't have to worry about that this time. We don't have to worry about that anymore. I could do some PvP. Gail streaming. Hi again. I was wondering how and when did you decide you wanted to stream 4 days a week? So I've kind of modeled my stream schedule off of my stream schedule that I had in 2019. It's just how I always done it. This is just... Oh wait, where's my guy? Okay, where are we going, buddy? Far to the northwest. North. I think figuring out a streaming schedule is very difficult, and it's something that you kind of have to tailor to your own life and needs and what you got going on in your life. For me, my main thing is I've got to give myself time to work on videos, which is a huge amount of my time. Post stuff. Can I fall here and not die? Yes. And I also try to give my time on the weekends to be outside as much as I possibly can. Be in nature. West. Okay. Like today, after the stream's done, I'm gonna go straight into polishing up my video document. And probably won't record today. I'll probably record tomorrow. Northeast. 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 But it's because I'm a YouTuber in addition to being a streamer. If I was just doing streams and I wasn't responsible for all the video work, I would probably stream a lot longer. But I just don't have time. There's not enough hours in the day. Can I make it over there? I got like 160 gold and silver pieces that time. Is this a way I can go? Yes. Yes. I'm not gonna make it. I should have just returned and then used this etherite, but no, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Okay. Play 11 if ever cold is bad. Okay. It's a good idea. Let's go. What do you find it easier to stream than sit and make videos? Oh, like what's easier? Streaming is way easier. Oh my god. Streaming is so much easier. It's not even close. We are chilling. Okay. Like, obviously, I still have to keep track of stuff while I'm streaming. Like, I have to, you know, look at you know, the analytics and the monitors stuff, and I have to look at chat. But it's like, it's very chill and fun and relaxing for me. This is not difficult. But I love making videos. As hard as it is, I love it. I always did. That's what brought me to content creation in the first place. And even though it's a labor of love, but it is definitely a lot of work. Okay. Streaming is, yeah, you don't have to worry about thumbnails, editing. Like, we're just going with the flow out here. Yeah. Why would you do the ARR artifact weapon grind? Believe it or not, this is actually the current one. Yeah, they were like, we saw how much y'all love Demi Atmos. We're gonna bring back your favorite mechanic for the Dawn trailer. Yeah, we heard that y'all wanted it to be harder. So that's what we're doing. It's Dawn Trail Demi Atmos. The Dawn Trail Relic. Huge. Video editing can be tedious and time consuming. So I edit I edit a little bit of the A-roll, meaning the part where it's me talking. So I do all the research, all the planning, all the writing, and obviously recording. And then I take my recording and I chop that up and I prepare bloopers and all that stuff if I have any outtakes, and I put that to the side for the later blooper reel. And I'll make shorts out of it. But I hand the talking footage off to my editor, who handles actually editing. But I would say for the vast majority of the channel being around, I handled all the editing myself too. So, and you can tell. You can see most of my videos on the channel from the past, I edited it. I'm not that good at it. Okay, I can get the job done. It's better if I don't. It's better if I stick to, you know, everything else. I can't. But it's bad. But that's, you know, for most of my channel, I did all the editing too. It was only really pretty recently, in the past couple of years, I was able to get help with the B-roll edit. I just don't have time to do all that myself. I don't. Oh yeah. Have you ever played Warframe? The creative director loves FF14 so much. What? She got the VA for Emmett Selga's romance option? How much that game cost? Where can I buy that game? Are you serious? Are you serious? It's free? Okay, how do I unlock the romance option? Oh my god. I have died. How do I unlock that? What? Oh my gosh. I literally died. Knowledge level up! Yay! Did anyone get a rock that time? Who got a Jolly Rancher? Okay, I am going to step out here. All done for now. Gotta start wrapping up. I gotta start wrapping up. Hehe. Bye. Okay, let me bounce for now. And we'll start wrapping up things today. It's pretty deep into the game. I think the content for it came out this year. Warframe is like a 15-year-old game. Oh, really? Maybe I can... Tell me more about... Tell me more about the romance option. Like, what's involved? Are we talking like love and deep space levels? Or are we talking like what's going on with it? Could I watch it on YouTube? Potentially? Ba-da-ba. Actually, why am I here? I need to go back to Limsa. If it messes up with AI, would have to spend token. What? If it messes up, which AI will, you'd have to spend token. Oh, I see what you... This is what's happening right now. In Limsa. I'm not surprised at all. Yeah. Pretty standard. Okay. Hey. What's up? So we are wrapping up here now for today. I will be back on Thursday for FF14 chats and stuff at the start of the stream. We're starting at 11 a.m. PDT. And then around 1:20, just about 1:15, 1:20, we will hop into FF7 Remake for the first part. So I've got about 5 hours in, a couple of years back, but I will be starting fresh. And I'm going to be catching up to where I left off. And we're going to continue on for my first playthrough of FF7, which is going to be really, really exciting. I never played it, so that's going to be a super fun thing to share with y'all. And we'll probably continue that into Friday as well. Yeah. So please look forward to that. Currently, I'm working on the next video already. I am just about ready to record it. It's about mounts. It's not the mount update. I'm not going to do that anytime soon, probably. No. I don't have time. But it's about some easy mounts that you can get. Easy mounts that are fun to get, that are quick. So I hope that it will help people like find some fun and easy little things to do that don't take long. I think it's going to be pretty good. The next video release, though, should be probably tomorrow. Most likely tomorrow. So keep an eye out here on Zepla HQ for the next video release. That is for the video I recorded last week. And that is also really tailored for people that don't have a lot of time to play. That is who the video is for. This one that's going to come out tomorrow. It's for... I don't want to say... It's not a checklist. It's like what to do if you don't want to waste time. And you're just trying to go through story. Like what's actually really, really, really important for you to do while you're going through story. We had somebody ask about that. In the chat on Monday last week, and I turned it into a video by request. So I really love hearing from y'all and the video ideas that you give me, because sometimes it really does turn into a video the next day. So if you ever have an idea like that or something that you want me to work on or a problem that you're having, let me know, and I will totally consider making it a video. Next time I'd like to hear more about your process on choosing content for your videos. Well, honestly, it's most of the time it's from chat. It's from hearing from y'all and what you want to see next. Sometimes I'll bring in some of my personal experiences, right? Like I'm coming back to the game, so that's given me a lot of fresh perspectives on things, and I'm seeing problems for the first time that I didn't see before, and that's been guiding me and with a ton of different ideas too. So lately I haven't really been hurting for video ideas, fortunately. I'd like to watch some speculations on how they're changing the open world. I think that might be really cool for after FanFest at the end of this month, because we're going to hear more about that, I imagine. They've announced big changes to that coming in Evercold. And so hopefully they'll elaborate on that a bit more at FanFest. I think they probably will. Comprehensive triple triad guide. Absolutely not. No way. Ain't no way. I'm never doing that. Every card. I don't even know how to play triple triad. Oh no. I shall be late for FF7, but I want to see, so I'll be there. Well, it's okay if you're a little late, because some of that I might remember, but yeah, that's gonna be really fun. Okay, well, that's all for today. Bun Buns, thank you so much for hanging out. As always, it's a blast. And like I said, be back on Thursday. Keep an eye on Zepla HQ for the new video coming out. We'll probably, if we do manage to get the new video out tomorrow, then we'll be reading comments from the video at the start of the stream on Thursday. We've been doing that for the past couple of weeks, and that's been really fun. Just kind of talk about the discussion around the video. So if you see it come out on Wednesday, if you leave a comment, there's a pretty good chance that I might read your comment on stream. It started the stream on Thursday. Yeah. Okay. Well, I do read all of them, whether or not they end up being read on stream. I do read all the comments, so appreciate y'all making them. See you then. Bye. Take care, everyone. See you Thursday. Bye.